Mr. Clerk, would you please call the meeting to order? El Jefe, will you please call the meeting to order?
We're about to start the meeting. Please take a seat. Good evening, Westbury family. Welcome to the Board of Education Planning and Action Meeting. Today is May the 12th. Trustee Mateo Flores.
Present.
Trustee Rodney Keynes.
Present.
Trustee Dr. Ples Dickerson.
Present.
Vice President Floyd Ewing.
Present.
Oh, he's there? Okay, good.
Did she call my name?
Robert Triano Jr.
Present.
Mr. President, we have a quorum.
Thank you very much. Can I have a motion to go into executive session to discuss items of personnel? We will go into executive session. We will be in executive session until about 7 o'clock, at which point we will conduct the normal public meeting. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
It's been moved.
Second.
By Vice President Ewing, seconded by Trustee Flores. Ayes. Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson. Aye. Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously 5-0. District Clerk?
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Hi, I'm going to, although you called the meeting together earlier when we came in at 6, given that we have some new board members attending, I'm going to ask you to call the meeting to order again.
Will do. Let me just say,
hold on.
welcome.
Yeah, I'm sorry, before we do, Vice President Ewing has reminded me again, as I always forget this, that since we were in executive session just a moment ago, we have to first vote to come out of executive session before we can continue the meeting. So can I have a motion to adjourn executive session?
So moved.
Been moved by Dr. Dickerson. Do I have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Keynes. Ayes. I can't quite see down to the end of the row. Is it Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Bowling.
Where's Bowling at?
Bowling, aye.
Okay, thank you. So it's Wilson, Bowling, Flores, Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. Now, District Clerk, can you please call the meeting to order?
First of all, welcome, Westbury family, to the Board of Education Action and Planning Meeting. Today is May the 12th, 2026. Trustee Michelle Wilson.
Present.
Trustee Robin Bowling.
Present.
Trustee Mateo Flores.
Present.
Trustee Rodney Keynes.
Present.
Trustee Dr. Ples Dickerson.
Present.
Vice President Floyd Ewing.
Present.
Board President Robert Troiano Jr.
Present.
Mr. President, we have a quorum.
Thank you very much, District Clerk. I've asked everybody to stand for the Pledge of Allegiance and a moment of silent reflection, and we're going to ask our student member, Eli Hunt, to please lead us in the pledge.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, everybody. Okay, can I have a motion to approve the minutes of April 14th? Can I have a motion to approve the minutes, can I have a motion to approve Resolution 1E, 1F, 1G, and 1H?
So moved.
Been moved, do you have a second?
Second.
Been moved and seconded. Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Bowling?
Aye.
Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. The minutes are approved. I'll now turn the mic over to Dr. Chase.
Good evening, everyone. So are we So I understand there are some scholars who are sitting here who went on an international experience. Is that true? Oh, show-offs. So I understand that we had a few scholars to go to the Dominican Republic. Is that true? I heard there were others who went to Japan. Is that true?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And you have something that you'd like to share with us about your experiences? Yes. All right. So first, we just want to say congratulations to each of you for taking this experience. And, you know, we take our international global studies in our school district very seriously. And, you know, I'm so happy that you all were able to benefit tremendously from this experience. Did you guys have a good time? Yes. Learned a lot? Yes. Changed you a little bit? Yes. Changed your outlook, changed your thinking? Yes. I always think that it's amazing that students and scholars in particular, our scholars, have an opportunity to learn in other places. You learn that some of the things that people will tell you about other places and other lands are not necessarily true. You learn that you have more in common with people from other parts of the world than you can imagine. And I hope that was part of your experience, was immersing yourselves in the culture and learning a lot about the culture, and also understanding that we have more in common with people than we have differences. And I want you to walk away with that and remember that for the rest of your life. Seek the truth and learn for yourself and form your own opinions about people. And I'm hoping that tonight that you'll share a little bit about your experience with us. So I'm going to ask you guys to take us to the DR. Can you take us to the DR? Let's go.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Bastian, and on behalf of my group, I would like to begin by thanking Dr. Chase, Mr. Gallivan, and the members of the Board of Education for being here tonight and giving us the opportunity to share our experience. I would also like to thank Mr. Pollard, who unfortunately is not here, and Ms. Mojo, and anybody who helped making this trip possible. Tonight, we're so excited to share a glimpse of everything that we learned, experienced, and what we took away from this journey. We hope that you enjoyed this presentation that we made with a lot of effort, and hopefully you like. Thank you.
We have a presentation slide. Yes. Okay. We'll go to the next video. Okay. Yeah, you can play the video first.
I thought this trip was going to be all about hard work, but it ended up being something completely different, about connection, growth, and seeing things from a new perspective. When we arrived at Inspire DR, we were introduced to the program, the staff, and the mission behind everything they do. This was our first opportunity to understand how this organization creates educational opportunities and support youth in the local community. From the beginning, we were welcomed through activities that encouraged teamwork, communication, and connection, whether we were playing games on the beach or simply spending time together. These moments helped us build relationship with both each other and the students. One of our first major challenges was beginning our sustainability projects using recycled materials. These required teamwork, creativity, and problem solving. We also had the opportunity to test water rockets built with recycled materials. This activity connected creativity with STEM concepts such as design, experimentation, and engineering.
Come on, bragging right.
As we finalized our projects, each group had the opportunity to present their ideas and explain the inspiration behind their designs.
Hi, everyone. My name is Zamir.
My name is Jamber.
My name is Leo.
My name is Malia.
Hello again. My name is Elvis.
Oh, so my costume is called the Ender Dragon. Because like I'm a dragon and shit. Yeah.
Hello Kid Dragon.
It'll get dragon, yeah. Exactly. I got like a machete. There are little face, my little tongue and stuff like that.
The wing.
And the wing, obviously the wing.
El nombre del traje mío es Río Dominican Party. Representamos la bandera de Estados Unidos y la bandera de República Dominicana y añadimos unos colores por aquí de las distintas banderas y los logos de Spidey Art y atrás.
These presentations highlighted the creativity, collaboration, and effort that each group developed throughout the experience. Beyond the program itself, we also explored cabarete and learned more about the local environment and culture. This gave us a deeper appreciation for the community surroundings inspired the art. After each day, we returned to the hotel to reflect on everything we had experienced, whether through group discussions, shared dinners, or simply relaxing together. This moment allowed us to process what we learned and strengthen our friendship. This trip pushed many of us outside our comfort zones. Activities like ziplining challenge us to face fears, build confidence, and embrace new experiences.
Oh, it's not that bad.
One of the most memorable parts of the trip was visiting the monkeys. This experience allowed us to appreciate the natural beauty and biodiversity of the Dominican Republic, while also enjoying moments of fun and curiosity as a group.
Guys, wait there.
Oh my god, this is so funny. Oh, we should put him in here in fashion. Yeah, you got, yep, nope, yeah. I never thought.
Thank you.
Yeah, monkey just got me in my I was trying to get it to come to you.
Yo, I got pineapple juice running down my forehead.
They took your glasses.
Oh no.
I got pineapple.
Yeah, you got, yep, nope.
Throughout the trip, we continue creating meaningful memories through small adventures, cultural activities, and moments shared with the students. These interactions remind us that learning can happen through the simple experience and human connection. As our time in Cabarete came to an end, we spent one last evening together, reflecting on everything we had accomplished and experienced. Before returning home, we had the chance to explore more of the Dominican Republic, including Laguna Cricri and the surroundings of natural landscapes. These final adventures allowed us to fully appreciate the beauty of the country and end the trip with unforgettable experience. During our final night in Santiago and our journey back home, we reflected on how much this experience had changed our perspective. What started as a service trip became a journey of growth, cultural understanding, and connection. Saying goodbye was one of the hardest parts of this experience. What started as a simple trip became a journey of growth, friendship, and learning. Through every activity, challenge, and shared moments, we created memories and lessons that will stay with us long after returning home. This experience taught us that experiential learning goes beyond the classroom. It allows students to apply knowledge, develop global awareness, and grow through real-world experience. We are really grateful for this opportunity, for the relationship we built, and for the lessons we will carry with us moving forward. Thank you so much.
And we have one more, we have a couple more slides, if you can please.
I thought this trip was going to be all about.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. All right. What is Inspire DR? Inspire DR is a program dedicated to empowering students through cultural immersion, service, education, and personal growth experiences in the Dominican Republic. The program gives students the opportunity to connect with communities, build leadership skills, broaden their perspectives, and create meaningful relationships through hands-on experiences. Inspire DR encourages students to become compassionate, globally minded individuals who recognize the importance of giving back, learning from others, and embracing new cultures. So, one thing that I did get from DR is a word that they usually use to greet people. And that word, well, the person that we usually call him, his name is Elvis. He's not here today, but what they call him is, well, what he usually would say is que lo que. So I'm gonna do a little activity with you guys. So when I say que lo que, you're gonna say que lo que. All right, ready? Que lo que.
Que lo que.
That's how they would greet each other in DR. Okay, thank you so much. Oh yeah, there's one more video. I think there's another slide too. Oh my bad. Oops. Voices of Inspire DR. The following video highlights the voices, experiences, and reflections of the children from Inspire DR in their time with our scholars. Through their words, we celebrate growth, connection, culture, and unforgettable memories. So we have one more video. Oh, I have the slide. All right, and I don't know how to click. Okay, there we go.
La más que me gusta de pasar el tiempo con el grupo de IF es de jugar voleibol y el día de béisbol.
Lo que más disfruté fue que hicimos diferentes viajes, conocí diferentes personas de otros países y pude practicar mejor mi inglés.
Lo que más disfruté fue cómo ellos nos trataron, cómo nosotros la pasamos allá y cómo ellos interactuaron con nosotros.
What I enjoy most is learning from different cultures and creating genuine connections with people from around the world.
They was very good members and I want to see them again.
Me gustaría que ellos aprendan más de la cultura dominicana.
Some experience I would like to remember. It's going to be the que lo que. It's a Dominican word, and it means like what's up or what are you doing, but it's a friendly word.
I would like volunteers to live with meaningful memories, new friendships, and also a deeper understanding of the local culture and also the community.
Los momentos más importantes fueron hablar inglés con ellos, comer juntos y jugar basquetbol con ellos.
When I was playing football with the girls, was really nice. They really liked the sport, and the fact that they play and enjoy it was really nice.
El momento más especial que pasé con el grupo de IF fue cuando nosotros hicimos un cohete de agua y ganamos.
And last, I would like to leave some shout-outs. Shout out to Emmy, Abigail, Krav, my brother, Dominican Papi, Elvis, Xavier, Jalen, also Malia.
Yeah, that was us. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Hi, everyone. My name is Malia. One thing that I took away from this trip was that language should not be a barrier when making friends. Absolutely. Yes.
Amen.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much. I just wanted to give a heartfelt thank you to the board members, administration, Ms. Barnett, Mr. Gallivan, Dr. Bloom, and Dr. Chase. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to be able to take the students outside and really immerse in the culture and live with the daily life of how Dominican Republicans live. I got to see our scholars grow, become more connected, be more in tune with every day and just being in the present. I think that this is so important for our students to be exposed to, and I just wanted to, say thank you, and we have a little something to show as a token of appreciation.
We actually should say thank you to you for being the chaperone when many of us were enjoying spring break. You were working hard and ensuring that our students, our scholars, have a safe experience. You are a rock star. I already told you that, and you are so appreciated. Thank you. And scholars, thank you so much for sharing your experiences with us. Looks like you guys had an amazing time in the DR. So sweet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Crabb, who won the basketball game they talked about? That bad, huh?
He said he tried. So, trustees, this is the fruit of your labor, and you don't always get to see your work. This is what you all approved. This is what you all empowered Mr. Gallivan to bring to our school district. I want to thank Mr. Gallivan. I know we're going to talk about Japan in a second, just for your vision, for your professionalism, and your expertise in just stretching all of us to think globally. You are appreciated. And if you can just tell the community and everyone, like, how do we get involved with EF? And then you can go ahead and introduce our Japan travelers.
Well, thank you for those kind words. And I really want to say thank you to our scholars for sharing their experience and their experiences, their change. So when scholars, we created an opportunity for scholars through which not only do they get this special kind of experiential learning, we're going to hear more about it when we talk about our scholars who traveled to Japan, but in addition to the tremendous experience you saw, there's also a service component. With the Dominican Republic, for example, they were working with an after-school program with local children, local scholars of different ages, and there's also a high school credit-bearing aspect to it as well. I think the one thing you might also notice is that when we talk about cultural learning, cultural understanding, I really appreciated the comment that we can't let language get in the way of words. And so what else did we notice? We noticed a paucity of cell phones, except you had to take a picture of the monkeys. I get that. They're compelling. But lots of stories I heard was about how the aspects of culture where you value time, you take your time, and you enjoy the people you're with. And part of the natural rhythm of life is the people that are around you. So with that, I'm going to segue to our trip to Japan, which had sort of a STEAM focus, a STEM focus, and I'm going to let our tremendous scholars lead the way on explaining about their magical voyage.
You guys went to the other side of the planet. Like, that's huge. Y'all ready? Japanese truckers, let's go.
Do we want to go there? What's that for? This is for this one.
Other side. How cool is that? Melanie, did you sing while you were there? By the way, Melanie, who is, come, I know, you didn't know I was going to do this. She is our Scope Essay winner for Nassau County.
Oh yeah, Melanie!
No, I'm sorry. Good job. All right, Japan, talk to us about it. Don't be shy. You went all the way to the other side of the planet. Don't be shy.
All right, good evening, Board of Education. My name is Gerard Elizalde, and I guess I'll be talking on the part of my group who went to Japan. At first, I want to thank Dr. Chase and Mr. Gallivan, I'm sorry, and everybody else, the Board of Education, for allowing us to go on this tremendous trip, which I didn't think would be possible at first. And because when the idea got brought up, it was so out of the ordinary for a class like us to go and experience a whole different culture on the opposite side of the world.
Pause for a minute. When you say a class like us, tell me what you mean by that.
Like, like, we're, you say
A class of diverse backgrounds, going from juniors to seniors, different cultures.
You deserve this. We designed this for you because you deserve this. I don't care what your background is, what language you speak, what religion you worship. I don't care about that. We, the Board of Education, the administration, believes that each and every one of you deserve this. And I'm happy you said that, but I just want you to know you deserve this and so much more, and so much more. And we are relying on you guys to change this ugly world and the ugly mindset that you don't belong in there. You belong in every space you walk into, and don't you ever forget that. Okay? All right.
Thank you.
Y'all are going to change the narrative.
Hello, my name is Gregorio. I was also one of the people who went to Japan, and I just want to say, like Gerard, thank you so much for this opportunity. Japan was one of my dreams for one of the longest times, and when Ms. Canellis mentioned it after everybody else had gone to the F tour, I was so happy to hear that even the very idea, even though I didn't even think it was possible. For my own family, money is a very tight situation, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people around Westbury can say the same. So, in Japan, all the things that we were offered, it was just amazing. And I am so grateful for everything you've offered us.
I would also like to say thank you to Dr. Chase and the Board of Education, as this trip has influenced me to become an international student, and I will be furthering my studies in Korea.
Board of Education, that's the purpose of this. You heard what that young man said? This influenced him to go into international studies. Beautiful, and you're going to do well.
We have a presentation.
Let's go.
That's ready.
Let's go.
And we'll talk about it as we go through, or at the end.
How was the plane ride to Japan?
The plane ride was 14 hours to get there. It was very bad.
Let me tell you, it's not very fun sitting there for so long. I'm very happy that I got to go on there, but that plane ride was just something to be thought about before going back, you know.
And my final thought about that was, you sleep and you wake up and only an hour has passed by, and you still got a whole 13 hours to go. Yeah.
I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our superintendent, Dr. Tahira Dupree Chase, our assistant superintendent, Mr. Gallivan, our high school principal, Mr. Zimbler, and last but not least, the Board of Education, for an amazing trip, a lifetime trip to Japan. During our STEM trip, we visited JAXA, and we were able to stand in the mission control room that worked with other mission control rooms around the world and monitor the International Space Station. At that moment, we all realized that we are not just part of one community, but we are part of a global one. Our students were able to go to Japan and see that there is a whole world out there and that they belong in that world. A lot of our students got their passport for the first time. It was their first time on the plane, away from home, on the other side. One of the most powerful moments was when we visited the Cyberdyne studios, where the assistive limb technology helps people move. It was especially powerful for me since my father had Parkinson's disease, and I see how this technology will be able to assist people who are not able to move, walk, or people with degenerative diseases like Parkinson's or MS. So at that moment, I saw my students coming up with the technology that will cure diseases and will help people and change people's lives.
Hi, my name is Melanie Louise. I'm a senior at Westbury High School, and I had the incredible opportunity of going on the Japan trip with Ms. Canellis. What truly stood out to me in this Japan trip was all the innovative technology that Japanese people have, as well as the culture, how they're very respectful and clean with their surroundings. We took a trip to an earthquake prevention center, which I learned a lot about earthquakes and how to prevent it, and how many Japanese people take care of their households and are prepared on the go in case of an earthquake.
My name is Max Sinclair Lewis, and I went to Japan during March. And one thing that stood out to me in Japan was the vast scenery and how different it was compared to the US. We went to see the Tokyo Sky Tower, and when we saw it, we were able to even see Mount Fuji, the top of it. Not clearly, but we were able to see it. And we also were able to see the bullet train.
Hi, my name is Gregorio, and I had an opportunity to go to Japan. During my trip to Japan, I found that the customs over there were super cool, and we got to see a lot of cool stuff about bioengineering and how over there in Japan, they're kind of creating these innovative type of prostheses where they essentially attach it to people who have issues with their arms or paralysis that is so subtle but they still have these nerve connections and are able to still give the signals throughout their body. And it was really cool because I never thought we had that type of technology, and I saw it as something like, wow, I really hope something like this goes out through the entire world.
My name is Madison Samuels. I go to Westbury High School, and I had the opportunity to go to Japan this year for 2026. And one of the things that really stood out to me during my trip to Japan was the Earthquake Museum. It was an interactive theory museum where we were able to literally walk through an earthquake. The elevator was shaking, and was like a step-by-step process on how to remain safe, how to remain calm, and who to contact during Japan. I thought it was a really interesting experience because typically during museums, it's normally an exhibit where you can stand and look or like read little excerpts or blurbs on the side, but really being in the scenario made it different for me and made it really memorable experience. Oh, the bullet train. The ride was actually shorter than I thought, hence the name. But just being able to see the technology and going to the museum where we saw how the bullet trains work and the technology was eventually updated to the future is really inspiring. I just hope we could bring it to the United States.
Hi, my name is Frank, and I wanted to talk about my experience went on Japan with Westbury. Overall, I think it's a very good experience that learning about different cultures and also science stuff, STEM stuff like that.
Hi, I'm Angelina Conzo, and I'm a 10th grader at Westbury High School. I was able to go on a trip to Japan. It was a wonderful experience, both culturally and educationally. I learned so many things from there about the culture of Japan. For the STEM aspect of things, we managed to go to several places, such as museums, the Japanese Aerospace Agency. We also went to the Rinkai Disaster Prevention Park. All of the experiences we went on were a wonderful learning experience, and I would absolutely take this chance again to do.
Hello everybody, I'm Dennis Soljani, and I had an amazing opportunity to go to Japan with Westbury High School. It was a lot of fun because we experienced everything and every food possible. It was a lot of fun because we tried the traditional Japanese clothes. We went up to the temples, and we really saw the real life of how futuristic and its technology is evolving day by day.
Hi, I'm Alan Schoenberg, chemistry teacher here at Westbury High School. I had the pleasure of being a chaperone on the trip to Japan. My favorite part was the limb assist technology, where we got to have sensors applied to us and see how it could respond. Very impressive to me because of its potential applications for people with things like Parkinson's disease or just elderly having issues. And it said how it could also be very helpful for people in assisted living, the people who are taking care of them, with all the lifting that they have to do. We also had a great time at the Maglev Museum, where we learned about magnetic trains and the bullet trains. And later that same day, we got to ride on a bullet train to see how the technology really applies. Just enjoying the culture, seeing the differences in their diet, enjoying all the different foods that it had to offer. Just an absolute wonderful experience, and I'd recommend to anybody who has the chance.
Hi, my name is Gerard, and I got the opportunity to go to Japan with Westbury High School. I really enjoyed it. The scenery over there was amazing. It was the best I've ever seen so far. The amount of technology mixed in with like the naturalism of like just the environment is just completely different.
Hi, I am Omar Madro, and I got the chance to go to Japan with my school. I really enjoyed the respectfulness of the people and the technology there. It is advanced. They're using brain signals and electrical signals to control robotic parts to treat paralysis.
Hi, my name is Betsy Duran.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Liro, and we both went to Japan under Westbury High School. One of my favorite parts of the trip was the bullet train. It's really fast, and it was really cool seeing the night sky at such fast speed.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, for me, I definitely enjoyed the kimono. We wore them for about an hour or so, and it was a really great experience. And we went to the temple. Yeah, it was really fun.
Hello, my name is Benjamin Kanad. Go to Westbury High School, and I was able to enjoy a trip to Japan during this past spring break. That was a really fun experience, as well as going on the bullet train and wearing kimonos during the ceremonial time. So those experiences are really good.
It was an amazing trip, an amazing STEM trip, because our students are going to have jobs in the future that don't exist right now. They're going to come up with technology that doesn't exist right now. And these experiences, this traveling, and all the STEM programs that Westbury School has help our students towards that direction.
I would like to thank Dr. Chase and the Board of Education for this amazing opportunity. Thank you.
And also, I would like to thank Dr. Chase as well as the Board of Education for providing us with this opportunity. And we had a lot of fun.
And we'd like to thank Dr. Chase and the Board of Education for giving us this great opportunity.
I would like to thank Dr. Chase and the Board of Education to give us this opportunity.
I want to thank Dr. Chase and the Board of Education for letting me experience going to Japan with 11 other classmates. Thank you.
I really like to thank Dr. Chase and the Board of Education for giving us this amazing opportunity of going to Japan.
Thank you so much, Dr. Chase and the school board, for letting us go on an amazing trip.
I also want to thank Dr. Chase and administration and also the Board of Education of Westbury. They give us this chance to go for an experience. I'm very appreciate that.
I certainly want to thank the Board of Education, Dr. Chase, Mr. Gallivan, and the administration here at the high school for giving me the opportunity to go on such a wonderful trip.
I want to thank Dr. Chase and the Westbury Board for the opportunity to go to this trip to Japan.
I would like to thank Dr. Chase and everyone else who was able to make us go on there.
Thank you, Dr. Chase and the Board of Education, for such an amazing opportunity and for making all of our dreams come true.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Whatever you say.
K lo K.
Arigato gozaimasu means thank you very much.
Thank you. Any other words? I want to tell you that Dr. Dickens over here, he's just dying to cry right now. I know he is, because he's moved by, and what the entire board is moved by having students like you be able to go on trips like this. And there's a really special quality, I don't know how to describe it, kind of a pure quality to all of you, just your enthusiasm and your gratitude that comes across. And it's just really wonderful to experience and have all of you make those comments you did in the video and have this opportunity. I do just want to add one more thanks to this, because you mentioned the administration, and I want to thank the administration for having the vision and finding a way to make this happen. It is unusual for a school district to send students on trips like this, so thank you to the administration and my colleagues on the board for finding a way to make this happen. But we don't want to forget about the voters. The voters of this community supported the budget overwhelmingly, knowing that these trips were being scheduled. So I wish there was a way for them to see your gratitude, for us to show this film to everybody, so they understand that you got a lot out of this trip, and you don't just expect it to happen, that you're appreciative of the effort that everybody made to happen. So thank you for that. And let me just take a moment to remind everybody that Election Day is coming up this Tuesday, the 19th, and vote how you will after watching these young people talk about it. So thank you for sharing that with us, and thank you to the teachers.
So, Ms. Cornelis and Mr. Schoenberg, so again, you didn't have to do this. And to be honest with you, it's public information. We don't pay teachers a whole lot to do this on their break. We don't. It's chump change in comparison. You guys did this with heart and you did this with love, and it was so evident. The experience that these scholars gained from your professionalism and for your willingness to give them this experience is just unmatched. I really appreciate both of you. I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for just giving up your time to travel 14 hours to the other side of the planet, as you said, to give these scholars an experience of a lifetime. The way you guys spoke about your experience, and Mr. Triano will never admit this, he and I were both looking at each other like, who's gonna cry first? I was like, no, you're crying, I'm crying. I told him I didn't wanna lose my lashes.
Sorry,
But-
Dr. Chase, I have to take the claim there. I think I was crying first.
So we are prepared to show the world who you are because we're proud of you. And it is our diversity of our school district that is our strength. And you represent the strength of our school district. So I know Mr. Laser joined you, and he's the reason why you have this video, as well as I know that our DR folks also have a video. Mr. Triano, we're gonna make sure that it's on our social media where thousands of people can see it. Yup, on our website. And we want the world to see who you are, what you're capable of doing, because we're so proud of you. You guys are amazing, amazing. Mr. Laser, I want to also thank you. You don't get enough praise because you put Westbury on the map. You put Westbury on the map.
And Steve.
Every conference I go to, someone says to me, I know what you guys are doing because I saw it on social media. You, Steve, Miguel, you guys are the truth. You guys are just the foundation of how we have become this school district that is on its way to world-class status. He's going to be our future dragon running down the aisle. I know he can't wait to enjoy those trips. But, you know, in order for us to continue to do that, you know, we have to have the community support. And so in our budget this year, we have included international trips so that your colleagues next year will be able to experience an adventure. They're not going to Japan. I think I heard something else. I don't want to reveal it. But, you know, that's the experience that our scholars deserve. You guys rock, man. I just don't even know what else to say. That was very emotional.
If I may, Mr. President, I'd like to say this. I want to thank you guys, both groups, the DR group and the Japan group. When people outside of this country, in Japan and DR, they'll think of Westbury. You guys represented us well. Yes, yes. I am so proud of each and every one of you, or how you represented us, so that when people think about the United States, they're not thinking about just all those other stuff going on. They're going to think about the young men and young women, the young scholars that they interacted with. So thank you for being ambassadors, international ambassadors for our school, to put us on the map, not only not locally, but globally. Thank you so much, you guys. I'm so proud of you. This is what we got on the board for, is because Westbury gave so much to us, we wanted to give back to those who can have something memorable to do, and we hope that you continue to do wonderful things as you go out into this world. Thank you so much.
Dr. D, I'm sorry, go ahead, please.
No, I too would like to congratulate you, the group from Japan, the group from DR. There's so much learning taking place in Westbury High School, and you are proving that your learning is extending outside of the walls of this building. And I'm very proud of both groups. I'm proud of the programs that you are a part of, and the school administration, teachers are doing at this particular point. For me, it's a dream come true. Congratulations.
So I'll say, you know, when you were talking, and you made the statement that you didn't think this trip was a trip for kids like us. It hit home because a lot of times, you know, people want to know what your motivation is. And when you grow up, you know, with different challenges and from different backgrounds, people often look at you and judge you based upon where you live or where you come from or what you wear or how you dress. And so just the mere fact that we had the opportunity to approve these type of experiences for you and hearing you say what most of us sitting up here felt at one point through our time going through Westbury, it just warms my heart, and it re-energizes my why. Because that's why I ran to be on this school board, is so that you would feel that no matter where I come from, no matter how people view me, that I am somebody. And I have the ability to do things that you may not think I can. And so it just warms my heart that you represented us well, and I just look forward to all the good things that you'll do in your future. Thanks.
Good evening, guys. I'm just so thrilled to hear your statements, how a trip going to Japan has opened your eyes and see that the world is so big. And I'm just so excited to know that we as board, under the leadership of our, actually Dr. Chase, with her vision, we're here to support and make sure that you guys can reach the sky. My colleague here says often, Westbury love is real love. And tonight, you can't forget that as you're going to college, Westbury is here waiting for you, and we're going to be right here waiting for you because we believe that you can represent not just Westbury, but yourself and your family. So congratulations to each one of you, to both trips. Santo Domingo, like he say, ¿y qué lo que? There's a little other thing that say, adio. But we're just very proud of you that represent us well. So I just want to wish you the best. I would like to say something in Spanish, Dr. Chase. A cada una de las familias quiero darle las gracias por confiar en esta junta, por confiar en nuestra representante, a la doctora Chase, por su visión, ¿verdad? Pero más que nada quiero que todos aquellos que son papás que sepan que esta junta está acá para trabajar con ustedes y para ustedes. Y que nuestra meta es siempre ver a nuestros hijos que van al próximo nivel. Esto solamente se puede hacer juntos si trabajamos juntos. Es necesario que la comunidad se acerque porque el trabajo que se está haciendo a este nivel es increíblemente grande y solo juntos lo podemos hacer. Así que quiero congratularlos a cada uno de ustedes, como padres que son, por la confianza que nos han dado, pero por supuesto a sus hijos, porque han ido más allá de lo normal y todo es por todo su esfuerzo que han hecho. Así que muchas felicidades a los papás y por supuesto a los estudiantes. Que Dios los bendiga a cada uno de ustedes. Thank you, Dr. Chase.
Thank you.
I'm just going to say that I am beyond words that our Westbury, and he's already said it, the Westbury love is real love. It's the love that we have for our community, for our students, for the parents that allowed us to take your children, our children, on trips like this. Being an alumni, it just makes my heart soar because of the things that we're able to do as board members now to see the next generation do things that we didn't do. But now you guys are doing it, and you'll reach back like we have, and come back and allow other students to do these same things. Thank you, students. Thank you, parents. And most of all, thank you, teachers, for giving of your time during that holiday to take our scholars. So my hat's off to you, and much love to you both and all. Thank you.
So I'm going to round out the dais here. I think it was 8 years ago was my first foray onto the school board. And tonight is the reason why I am here. So incredibly touched and proud of both groups. I just wanted to be here to be able to give opportunities like this to the Westbury district. And I'm just so incredibly proud. I'm grateful. I see the gratefulness, as others have said, that has come through each one of you. And my heart is just full. It really is full. And there's a lot of things that we do as board members that are very tough. And I will tell you that a night like tonight erases a lot of the toughness. It really does. And it's a night to celebrate. And I'm just so happy for each one of you. And I'm thankful for the team that's here with the administration and the board that we're here for kids. We're here for kids, and it's the scholars first. So congratulations, and I look forward to doing many, many more of these types of activities and providing these types of experiences for our scholars. So thank you.
So Mr. McGibbons, when I met you in 2021, this is what we talked about. And you're getting to see this actualized right before your eyes. You scholars represent the hope for tomorrow. I just have such high expectations. But, you know, I know we're doing all of our thank yous, and I can't thank enough Mr. Brendan Gallivan. It's no surprise that he and I have worked together for, I don't know, 10 years maybe? And, you know, he's a visionary. Like, he doesn't think locally, he thinks globally. And a lot of people don't know that about him. He's unassuming, he's not braggadocious. He gets into the work and he does the work. So I want to give Mr. Gallivan a shout out for his vision for not just for the global experiences, but also too, I want my community to know that under his leadership, we are an authorized international baccalaureate school district, where this year, in a couple of weeks, we'll be graduating our first cohort of IB scholars. They have we have an IB teacher over here. There you go, look how proud. with an international diploma. Are any of you in the IB program? You are, there you go. Two. Who are the two? Come to the front. Yeah, you know, come to the front. Come to the front. Because again, this is something that the community voted on several years with IB. I want you to see the fruits of your labor here. And Mr. Gallivan, this is under your leadership. This is the board's approval. And they didn't have any problems with approving it. They saw the vision. Talk to us about the experience of being an IB scholar. I know you did not rehearse this. You had no idea. I'm putting you on the spot, but get used to it.
Yeah, I really didn't, honestly. But hello. I just want to thank everyone and for being here again. And thank you guys for funding that trip. A little rehearsement of that is, when I was young, I watched a ton of anime, and I've always dreamed of going to Japan, so I really thank you guys a lot. And going back to IB, Going to it firsthand, I was like pretty torn between AP classes and going into IB classes because I wanted to like give myself a split in between both. And first I wanted to do the diploma program, but I also saw the experience as a way to involve both AP and IB into my world. And honestly, it's been a real challenge to me, honestly, and it's been hard at times, but I broke it through it. And honestly, it's helped me to discipline myself and to time manage to be a better person. And I thank you for that opportunity.
Hi, my name is Frank, and I was in IB cohort 2 for now. Now I'm a junior.
Yep. So you're get the diploma next year.
Yeah, I'm going to get the diploma next year. I'm also a full IB student, so I take all the IB courses. I'll say one purpose that I want to go to Japan is because I want to get some information I can write in my extended essay. I was originally came from China.
Right.
There's really a lot of similar culture between Japan and China, and we did learn a lot about that. I was doing some compares myself, and I'll also want to use it in my extended essay to explain the extent of, I'll say, not only China but East Asian culture, that how it influenced the world. Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to read that essay. That's amazing. You did that, board. This is your work. This is your work. Mr. Gallivan, again, thank you. You're amazing.
Thank you for the opportunity, Dr. Chase. Thank you for the support, Board of Education. And it's really interesting. It's hard to wrap your mind around the concept of being global-minded, for example, which is an IB principle. Well, I guess you all are. I also appreciate the way you mentioned the example of you working on an extended essay, which is, a 14-page essay, 15-page essay paper on the topic of your choosing. And you are not just, this isn't like a dry sort of academic pursuit for you. You're weaving in these experiences you've had literally around the world. I also appreciate the notion that you're going to take your travel, your experience, your own roots, and I can't wait to read your essay. In short, you're going to develop something that needs to, it's interesting in the western half of the world, we have in our high school curriculum, there's no shade on our social studies folks, but we spend a lot of our high school time in social studies learning about the United States. And so you're bringing voice not only to yourself, the overlap of East Asian cultures, and so tying your race, your family, where you come from, to sort of growing international mindedness and global mindedness and others, I think is a noble pursuit among the many others all of you are going to pursue. I would also like to join and just thank our teacher chaperones as well. It's lovely work, but it is also 24-hour service for 10 days. So thank you again. And thank you all for sharing your stories. We're grateful for your experiences and for your sharing your experiences with us. It's gratifying. And as some of the folks up here in the days have said, it fills our hearts.
So the scholars who went to the Dominican Republic, can you please stand with the scholars who traveled to Japan? And I'm going to ask our audience to please give these scholars a thunderous round of applause for representing us around the world. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. Come on. They need us. Awesome work. Thank you all so much. Yes, say it, please.
I just wanted to add something. I sincerely hope that this program continues for as long as can be, because I know some incredibly bright minds who, my juniors, sophomores, and freshmen, I worked with them in the robotics club, And we were there every single day, 5 hours after school until 7 p.m. working hard with that robot. And I know them, and they were so passionate. And I hope that they get to experience something similar to this, because this truly opened my mind up to not just what I want to fight for, but that I know that there is a better world out there that is worth fighting for. I thank you so much.
Just those words alone, I too will fight to make sure that we have this program for as long as I'm superintendent and even beyond. You deserve this, all of you. And the scholars who are in the lower grades who are looking up to you and listening and wanting to do this, you know, we are going to work really hard to make sure that you all have this. And I hope my community heard that young man. I couldn't ask for a better advocate. We need your support in order to continue this. And we're going to work hard to make sure of that. Thank you so much. You have a career in politics, right? You're an advocate. I like that. Well spoken.
Thank you. You may be seated. In fact, we want to thank you for being here, but you don't need to stay for the rest of the meeting, and we won't be insulted should you decide to quietly walk up the aisle.
So Mr. Laser and Mr. Stephen Lewis did ask me if you guys can just go in the lobby for a picture. So if you can, and then come back. So you go ahead, go into the lobby, take a picture with those two guys in the back, and make sure you come back. You know, I love when we have public session meetings where we get to celebrate scholars. I think our trustee, Michelle Wilson, just said it best, that we have to make really hard decisions as superintendent and central administration with our school board, but it's moments like this that really helps us to just dig deeper into our purpose, and so this really feels great. We have other scholars, Mr. Triano, that we need to recognize this evening. We have scholars who participated in a music bee, similar to a math bee, spelling bee. We also have scholars who have demonstrated exemplary work in art. And so I am going to ask our director of Performing and Fine Arts, Nydia Kivney, to please come forth. And you have some amazing people with you as well. Some of my favorite people are with you. And you have some scholars whom you're going to acknowledge. You want to start with the art?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nydia Kevney. I'm the Director of Fine and Performing Arts. On this side of me, this is Miss Goldberg. And on this side of me is Miss Bentavenia. They're both art educators.
And they're amazing.
Yes, they are. Okay, you guys are going to help me. We will start with our high school students for our ASA. And before we start, I just want to give you a quick little thing about the ASA. The ASA is an all-county art exhibition. It's a prestigious event that takes place with students from all over Nassau County. Teachers from all over Nassau County select 3 students from their art classes to represent their schools. And these children were asked and representing our schools. So here they are, starting with our 9th graders. Jeffrey Aranda Lara. If they don't come, just put it behind. Samantha Chauka. Sharodurni Calhoun. Anne Destin. Blanca Flores. Cristal Labrisi. Abigail LeBron, and Melanie Ventura Castro, and Sebastian Zelval. Oh, they're not here. Okay. I think the next group. Okay. Yes. I got you. Of course. I will let my lovely helpers announce our elementary. Did you get called, honey? Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. No, come up. I'm so sorry. Absolutely. Stay up here. Stay up here. Okay. Go ahead, Ms. Goldberg.
So, our kindergarten scholars from the Dryden Street School are Camila Hernandez and Amina Saeed.
Perfect. Do you want to do the rest? Do you want me to?
Okay, from Drexel Avenue School, we have Nayeli Flores Hernandez, Catherine Mendez de Leon, and Diane Negrete Librado. From the Park Avenue School, we have Larissa Escato Rodriguez, Anderson Pineda Granados, and Maria Blanco Melgar. From Powell's Lane School, we have Kaylee Benavides, Decatur Blair, Benjamin Beloso Maldonado,
And for our middle school scholars, Ms. Bentevenga.
Nayeli Bonilla Ventura, Noli Collado Salgado, Diana Cruz Ventura, Jenny Mendez, Kashaf Noor, Jadim Parada Larios, and Miriam Salomon.
Of course, we want to commend all of these scholars for their creative work throughout the entire school year. While we only get to put one piece of theirs into the ISA All-County Art Show, these are all scholars who have shown tremendous creativity and effort and dedication to their craft this year.
We also have one additional 9th grade scholar, Neressa Lacha.
And these are our ASA. How about we take a lovely picture together?
Board members, please join us.
Stand by the kindergarten. Just stand right here with the kiddos, the babies.
Hey, Robin. Robin, come on over here.
You have to stay with us, the small people.
This is a short end.
I know. I'll stay right here. You want to go that way? It's okay if I stay right here. You're going to be taller than us, watch. We have one more scholar that was not placed on here, but that's okay. Diana Ortega, she's right here. Woo! She's a senior. For our second awards, it's for our music bee. I'll give you a little bit of tidbit about this. As part of our music in our schools month in March, students across all 3 elementary buildings participate in a 5th annual music bee. Over 100 band and orchestra students demonstrate their note and reading skills, and this engages them in a competitive event. This assists in their music literacy skills. The music bee emphasizes music reading fluency, fundamental skills, with 4th and 5th grade students developing through the year. This event was held by instrumental teachers Mr. Pasadino at Powell's Lane, Miss Christine Gagliardi at Park, and Miss Butcher at Drexel. Students showcased their musical knowledge, enthusiasm, and dedication to the craft, and 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place winners were recognized, and all participants received a certificate as well as a medal, which they had already received at their schools. I was there at every single music bee, and it was very close, and a lot of kids were very excited to participate, and it was really cute. Okay, for our winners. For Drexel Avenue, we have Ava Kirpan. Our 2nd place winner is Sebastian Herrera. For our 3rd place is Valentina Lopez. Okay. Park Avenue, we have Alexander Malagra Delgado for 1st place. Yeah, we want to get a photo with you. You're famous. Okay. Our next winner is Angel Aguerta Hernandez, 2nd place. Elizabeth Cruz Bonilla, 3rd place. And now for Powell's Lane, Tanya Santa Maria, 1st place. Jalen Lopez, 2nd place. Angel Velasquez, 3rd place. Woo. Here you go, honey. Congratulations. Good job. Okay, and that is our Music Bee winners. Let's take a picture. Perfect.
So, no, Board of Education, stay here. We're going to also, we didn't take a picture with our international travelers, so, you know, please bless us with your presence. Come up, please. Oh, yeah, chaperones, come on up here. It's a lot of you, so go that way. Go that way. Laser, get us organized.
Stand at the end.
going? No one's going to get it.
And it's irrelevant because it's the contract that we're on. So I had asked her, we kind of went through the ones that said, this time of year it's unusual to have one, so many, but sometimes it does happen. You kind of clean up mode of like, we better get everything out and done. So this year, 25, 26, this year, for June. Yes, the event is on June 6th. I got you. Okay. Thank you so much. I can't wait to hear about your Continue? Oh, boy. There's more.
I'm not concerned, but
Might be helpful to say that, I don't know, but. All right, community, thank you so much. I definitely want to acknowledge the teachers who are here and the admins. I see you all. Thank you for being here. You know how I feel about you working hard all day and you still show up to these meetings, right? It really speaks to who you all are. So we appreciate having you all here. And of course, our community members, we see you and we thank you all for being here. As you know, at every one of our buildings, you see that there's construction happening. Our facilities committee, as well as our central office administrators, are continuing to work hard in building our infrastructure here at the school district. Now, many of you have asked the question about our security vestibules. Mr. Robert Stein is just going to give us an update, less than 5 minutes, on our security vestibules. So, Mr. Stein, I see people are clapping. It looks like a well. What y'all looking at? What school is that? That looks like the middle school to me. What school is that? You're about to find out? I don't know. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Chase.
You're welcome, Mr. Stein. Thank you.
Tonight we're just going to give an update on the security vestibule projects. And as you can see from this timeline, it was in July of 2025 that we started our projects. And at that time, our original completion date was going to be December of 2025. But since that time, since that original estimate, we've had experienced a number of supply chain issues, and now our anticipated arrival of our interior and exterior door systems is expected in late June. Now, just as a note, these interior door systems are very complex. They're comprised of door frames, doors, armored one glass, auto operators, They're all done by different manufacturers. They're bullet resistant, impact resistance, and all these congregate the complexity of our systems. So now, when those products arrive in late June of 2026, we will anticipate installing them in July, August of 2026. Therefore, we are anticipating a completion project date of August of 2026. We can see here the progress that has gone on in the district on these projects for the high school and the middle school. And we can see that for the high school and the middle school, all the security offices have been built. The transaction windows have been installed. Ceilings are complete. And the electrical and mechanical systems are being completed. And that's the work that's currently ongoing. We are awaiting the arrival of the interior and exterior door systems. When they arrive, we're going to remove the old doors and the temporary walls, and we're going to install the new door systems. It'll take approximately 4 days at each school to install these systems. Here we can see the pictures from Drexel Avenue and Dryden Street School. And here we can see the Park Avenue and Powell schools, and they're also ready for the interior and exterior door systems. So basically, again, all our offices have been built, transaction windows installed, ceilings are almost complete, and the electrical and mechanical systems are still ongoing. But we will be installing these as well at the tail end of August. So the update is that we anticipate completion at the end of August for these systems.
Thank you, Mr. Stein. I appreciate that update. As part of my presentation this evening, I just want to remind our families and our community that our schools will be closed May 25th through 27th in observance of Memorial Weekend. Memorial Weekend is an opportunity to honor and remember the brave men and women who made the ultimate sacrifice in service to our country. So we definitely want to remember them this weekend and those families. Also this weekend, also during the Memorial Weekend, many of our families in our community will be celebrating Eid al-Adha. Eid al-Adha, I apologize. And so we wish all the families who celebrate Eid a joyful and peaceful holiday, Eid Mubarak. So remember, our schools will be closed the 25th through the 27th. We will resume school on the 28th for a regular day of school. Mr. President, that concludes my report this evening, and thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much for that extended but really gratifying report. Anybody would like to come to the mic now and speak about either items on tonight's agenda or any other matter affecting the school's operation are welcome to do so now.
Good evening, members of the board and the superintendent. Isabella Hamilton, Lomax, 565 Jefferson Street. So I'm here on behalf of our parents to ask for clarity and transparency regarding the district's decision to increase the use of contracted security personnel, specifically those employed by Arrow Security, rather than expanding district-employed staff. We fully support and understand the importance of maintaining a safe environment for our students and staff. Our concerns are not whether security is needed, but how these decisions are being made and what they mean for the student safety and well-being. We have a few questions, but most importantly, I wanted to respectfully raise a concern that has been discussed among our parents. There have been reports of interactions involving male security guards and female students at the high school in particular that some families have found concerning or inappropriate. I do want to be clear that I'm not making any formal accusations, but I do believe that these concerns warrant attention and transparency. So in light of this, we would ask what safeguards are in place to ensure appropriate boundaries between security personnel and students? Are there clear policies regarding one-on-one interactions, physical contact and supervision, and what is the process for students or parents to report concerns, and how are those concerns investigated? We would also like to know what training Arrow guards receive specifically related to working with students, including de-escalation, behavior, and maintaining professional boundaries. And we would like to know who supervises these guards on a daily basis within the school and how their conduct is evaluated. Thank you.
Okay, good evening. I definitely want to address one thing that really stood out is the interaction of the security guard with students, and in particular, you spoke of female students, and I want to be clear to this community, I've never heard that until you brought that up. No one has ever brought that to my attention, never heard it from that one administrator, never heard it from that one student. This is the first that I'm hearing of it. And it is concerning that this is the first that I'm hearing of it. Our assistant director for security is sitting in the back. I'm going to ask her to come to the front because I'm going to need her help with a couple of things. If, in fact, a parent feels that there's inappropriate interaction with any staff member, whether it's someone we've contracted or someone who works here, they are to report that immediately. They are to report that as if they were to report anything else. We have DASA reporting. They can pick up the phone and just make a simple phone call, and we will address it immediately. We spend a lot of time in our district addressing concerns that people bring to our attention, and we take concerns of what you brought very seriously. It will warrant an investigation immediately, and if someone has to be removed, someone has to be removed. We will not allow our students to feel uncomfortable in the setting. Under no circumstances what you described as an inappropriate interaction is tolerable in this school district, and we do not support that at all. Jennifer Doyle is our supervisor. She supervises security. Zanetta Dean is here. She is our assistant supervisor for security. You did ask about the trainings. We have started our trainings with Arrow Security. I believe you can answer that a lot better than I. And not only is Arrow training out their contracted security personnel, but they're also training our security personnel alongside. But I think you can probably add more to that.
All right, thank you.
No, stay right there. I want to answer the rest of your questions.
Good evening. Our security, along with Arrow Security, a majority of them just completed a de-escalation class. And we are having our guards take a professionalism class that is scheduled for the end of this month. I believe one of the days that we are off, right after Memorial Day weekend. Every guard that we bring on for Arrow has an onboarding done by myself and Ms. Doyle, Director of Security. Both of us are certified security guard instructors for New York State. And we're not just training them on security, because most of them come with security experience, but we give them a look into how we do it for Westbury School District. So our expectations and guidelines, how to conduct themselves, if they need help, if they're unsure, we have open lines of communication. They have our phone numbers. They can hit us on the radio. And they also, if they need assistance and they're not getting a response that they're expecting or that they should get from scholars, they're all equipped with strategic badges to ask for assistance immediately in handling the situations. So they're all our expectations for security and for the district are clearly explained when they're brought on. No problem.
I'm just going to ask Dr. Bloom to just talk about the personnel aspect of why our district chose to hire contracted services as opposed to the traditional civil service route. And I know we explained that one other time, but if you can just share that again with the community, I'd appreciate that.
Thank you, Dr. Chase. Hi, Ms. Lomax. Hello, everyone. So Ms. Lomax asked a good question. Why are we not hiring our security guards and going with Arrow Security? So when it comes to hiring our own security guards, it is off a civil service test. So anytime that we want to hire our own employees, we have to contact civil service, request the security guard list, and then civil service provides us with names, and we follow the civil service process. It has been at least almost a year and a half since civil service has had any viable names on the security guard list. So not only do candidates have to pass the civil service test, have to be reachable, have to make it through the civil service approval process, first, civil service has to offer the test, and then you have to have candidates who are willing to take the test. And it's been a dried up list now for almost a year and a half. So for the district to ensure safety and security, which is the #1 priority, students cannot learn unless they feel safe, happy, and comfortable, which is the mission and vision of safety and security. We went out and sought other companies that could help us with supplying contracted security guards, and that's what we did. We found Arrow Security, formed a wonderful partnership with Arrow Security, and we were able to fill our ranks to have a full security personnel force. Where civil service wasn't able to provide it, Arrow Security would. And if there are issues with any of the security, we have our supervisor, Ms. Doyle, our assistant supervisor, Ms. Dean. We have our administrators who quickly act and then take action. They investigate and they take action. If we find that there's an Arrow security guard that is not working out in the district, maybe is not connecting, maybe is not showing up, Ms. Dean, Ms. Doyle make phone calls, and they're able to continually fill our ranks. So Arrow has been wonderful in allowing us to be at the point where we have the right amount of security personnel. If you recall, about a year and a half ago, we had 2 nationally acclaimed security and law enforcement consultants come to the district and complete an assessment of the district. And based upon the numbers that they provided to us of security that should be in each school and in other locations such as district offices and other areas, we now have the full security force personnel in the district to do what they need to do. And Arrow has provided that to us. If we went out and we said to civil service, we would love the list, please, which we do once a month, and they suddenly provide us with 200 names, we can then fill the security personnel with our own employees, and we would thank Arrow for their service. And the agreements that we had was, if we're able to hire a civil service security personnel, then we will reduce Arrow by 1. If we were able to hire 2, we would reduce Arrow by 2 until we get to that point. But until civil service is going to be able to supply us with those means, we will continue to work with Arrow Security to ensure our schools and all of our personnel, our students, staff, families, everyone are safe in our schools. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate your thorough response, Dr. Bloom. Thank you very much.
Ms. Lomax, I asked you to come back to the mic. I'm concerned by something you said a moment ago, and I just want to make sure that I heard it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Can you go back over what I think you said were concerns about...
Expressed by parents about...
I'm sorry?
Expressed by parents about inappropriate relationships with security guards and female students.
So I thought you said interactions, but now you're saying relationships?
Interactions, sorry.
Interactions.
So activities that were described, and again, I'm not making any formal complaints, but parents are talking to me about it, and I feel, and they want they want to know like what, well, these questions. So basically, and again, I'm not, terms that were used to me were grooming. That
I'm
we
sorry,
have
so
grooming.
was that terms that what?
The term that was specifically used to me by 2 parents is they feel that some of these guards are grooming some of the students by providing lunch, by having conversations, by giving compliments. And in a way that is not appropriate if they're supposed to be working. Right. So those are some specific concerns that we discussed even as late as yesterday when I was talking to parents.
Yes, I just want to be clear that I'm concerned about you making a statement like that in a public forum like this that will live on forever. Because while you're not making a specific allegation, you are in effect making an allegation of every Arrow security officer in this building. Because then what you've opened up is that it could be anybody, anyone, without any foundation for that, other than two parents said something. And so I would encourage you to please go back to those parents and make a formal complaint so that we can investigate that.
Okay.
And that's only fair to the students, and we should do that, but it's also fair to the other Arrow security, male security guards who are perhaps guilty of nothing, but by, I'll call it innuendo, they are tarnished because of a statement that a concern about anonymous, unknown Arrow security guards without even mentioning a number in your comment. And that in and of itself is concerning.
Okay, but we do agree that it could be concerning that these interactions are occurring, right? And I understand the public.
I'm going to ask you to stop.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
You're saying these interactions are occurring.
Could be occurring.
Yeah, that's right. And that's why we.
And that's the way I posed
That's
it.
why we need to be given the opportunity to investigate, rather than hang out in the air. That unknown parents, who none of us here have had the opportunity to even hear that, made informally, perhaps to you, that now everybody is colored and tarnished. And that's not fair to those people.
Okay, I will text them and tell them.
I have a better question, not better. I have a different question. What was your advice to those family or those parents who approached you?
Yeah, I asked them if they spoke to anybody at the school about it. Did they mention it to any teachers and or administration? And they hadn't, but then also said that in their discussions with some of the staff that they also heard of similar stories.
So what you're indicating, no, I know, but what you say is a matter of record. So you're now saying to me that my staff, who are mandated reporters of New York State, have knowledge of this and have not reported it. So now that deepens the investigation. Please have those parents make this formal report, and in that report to indicate which staff members that they actually spoke to.
Okay.
Any other questions?
That's it. Thank you.
Elizabeth Hunt, 535 Alicia Drive, Westbury, of course. Just wanted to follow up, with that. That's a huge implication, truly concerning. I guess the proactive thing to do here, or to ask, because I do have a background in loss prevention as well, have we done any sexual harassment training? Because that's part of security. Because I think sometimes people don't realize that if they see something and someone is uncomfortable, that's part of like a sexual harassment, even if there's no touching or anything like that. So I guess for this is really concerning. I would say I'm very active like in the school, and I've never heard anything like that, so it's concerning to me as a parent. So I think at this point, I am sure that we will do what we need to do to investigate this, or make sure that if someone has said something like that, they should feel encouraged and comfortable to come forward with something like that. That's a huge implication, like it is on record now, and I'm concerned about that now. So as far as a follow-up, or is sexual harassment part of our training at all? It should be, right? Because it's part of security. And how often do we follow up with that? Anybody? Training. It should
Hi, so sexual harassment awareness training
Yes.
is required and mandated of all of our staff on a yearly basis.
So
At
if
the
that
start of the
was-
school year, every one of our staff members takes the training course.
Yes, so if that was said or implied, I think they would know that they should have come forward if that is the case. So I'm just a little concerned about that. I have not heard anything like that, so hopefully we get some resolution on what that is, and these parents or students feel comfortable in a safe environment to come forward.
Good evening. My name is Anna Simon, 235 State Street in Westbury. Hello. How you doing? Okay. Whoever those parents are, if you're listening, just email the board or Dr. Chase on your concerns, and I guess they'll get back to you and, you know, do an investigation or what have you. All right, I'm up here because I'm hearing rumors in the community and talks from students that one of your guidance personnel may have been removed from the high school. I don't know how true it is. But some of our students have the guidance personnel that's in question, and we were not notified of any replacements. Hopefully there doesn't have to be one, but if so, because at this time of the year, the education, the educational needs of these students are not being met at this point, especially with the seniors, because they're about to go off to college. They need their, I guess, scholarships or what have you. So as far as that, we just want to know exactly what's going on, if so be.
My name is Janelle Badu. I live at 3 Columbia Street. I'm just piggybacking on what Ms. Simon said. I did send my son last week to see his guidance counselor, who was not here all week. My son is a senior, and I think it's a little troubling that there's nothing, and this is, it might be what, because one time my other son was in middle school, teacher was not there for a whole year, and nobody reached out and told us that. So I don't know if this is a continuing thing you guys do, but my son is going to college, and he needs his guidance counselor to help him go through the last things that he needs to do before he goes to college. So I need to know what are we doing about this situation right here? Who should he see? And it's not like all guidance counselors are the same. So I need to know how we're going to work this process out.
Okay. So with regard to speaking about an individual issues or problems, or that's a personnel matter that cannot be discussed in public.
I'm not asking
Okay.
that.
So
I'm saying, but you still have to let us know what's going, not what you know, if it's something you have to keep to yourself, you still have to let me know about a guidance counselor or teacher. If it's my child's teaching and they're not going to be here for the rest of the year, and being this is the end of his high school career, I need to know what avenues do I take?
Sure. I was going to finish before you interrupted. Sorry. So with regard to the individual issue, we cannot speak. However, the administration could speak about who you need to speak with in order to get the answers that you need with regard to your child.
Mom, hello, good evening. So let me just be clear about something. Your baby's going to college. No child is going to be hurt, negatively impacted, or implicated by any personnel matter.
the last minute items that need to take place before they leave to go to college, and that will be dealt with and that will be taken care of. No one has ever said that the guidance counselor is not coming back. That's not true.
We were asked.
Oh, I know. Let me finish. So that's not true. But we will continue with the work that needs to get done to prepare your child for his or her next journey. Mr. Zimbler, the principal, will be in touch with parents in terms of what our next steps are, if there need to be any next steps, without going too deep. Okay? But your kids are good. Your kids are good. Yeah, we have our own language of speaking, right? Yeah, I know, right, I know. We have our own language with the neck and the eyes. But you know, when I say your kids are good, your kids are good. Our kids never get impacted by personnel matters. We don't do that. Not this board's watch, not this administrator's watch. And I know it might seem a little iffy, and I know how scary that is. I was in your position a couple of years ago when there was a switch with my child, and it was okay. And it's going to be okay because we're going to make sure our kids are going to be okay.
Okay, so, Dr. Chase, let me
Yes,
ask you
ma'am.
this.
Sure.
Who do, like, our children will go see the guidance counselor, like, my
Right.
child went 3 times.
Okay.
Their guidance counselor was not there, so who
Okay.
actually do they see? Because all they say is like,
They're
they're
not
not
in.
here, they're not in.
Right.
So who would they see to speak to them on whatever concerns they may
It's a
have?
fair question. Your question is fair.
They didn't even say anything to my.
Right, and so communication, what I'm going to do is reach out to Ms. Faulkner first thing in the morning so that she can give better direction to the school level administration on how to guide for this temporary moment.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, and you know that I'm limited in what I can say, ladies. You know that. You know I wish I could,
But I'm just saying.
right? But you know what I mean?
he
But we're
did
going to, right?
last
But
week-
your kids are going to be fine.
Because I sent him all week. Nobody told
Baby
me
boy's going to be
anything.
good.
But I'm just saying.
I
you
know,
understand,
I do
because nobody said
understand.
anything.
You're talking to a mother first, and you're right, and you're absolutely right. Ms. Faulkner, first thing in the morning, that's my responsibility, just to reach out to her, just to make sure that, you know, parents are aware of what they need to do in this temporary moment. Does that make sense?
Very good.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I appreciate y'all, no problem. I'll see you at graduation. Okay.
Would anybody else like to come to the mic and speak? Okay. All right, seeing no one, we will move to the voting portion of the agenda. I want to point out that items 6M and 13E are being withdrawn. So I would like to ask for a motion to approve every item on tonight's agenda with the exception of the 2 that have been withdrawn, 6M and 13E, as well as 6B, which we will vote on later, and item 11C, which we will also vote on after we've approved the rest of the agenda. So can I have a motion for a motion to block vote the entire agenda with the exception of 6M, 13E, 6B, and 11C?
So moved.
Been moved by Dr. Dickerson. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Vice President Ewing. Ayes. Trustee Wilson?
I know. Sorry, Mr. President. There was one other resolution that, just making sure was pulled separately. Okay. You said 6B, yes? Okay, aye.
Thank you. Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing? And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries to...
No, it does not.
I'm sorry.
You did not call for my vote.
I didn't call Trustee Bowling?
No, you did not.
How could I not do that? I'm sorry. Trustee Bowling?
Aye.
Motion carries unanimously, right? To block vote the items I specified. May I now have a motion to approve the items previously approved for a block vote?
So moved.
Moved by Vice President Ewing.
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Dickerson, Dr. Dickerson. Ayes. Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Bowling?
Aye.
Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. May I now have a motion to approve item 6B?
So moved.
It's been moved by Vice President Ewing. Do we have a second?
Second.
It's been seconded by Trustee Flores. Ayes. It's been moved and seconded. Ayes. Trustee Wilson?
I will abstain from voting on this resolution due to family ties.
Thank you. Trustee Bowling?
Aye.
Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson? Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries 6-0 with 1 abstention. I'm now going to, item 11C is a policy statement. It's the first time we're reading it. We're required to have 2 readings, so we can't approve it tonight, but we have to make a motion and then second it tonight, and then we would approve it in the meeting in June. So do I have a motion on 11C?
So moved.
Do we have a second?
Second.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded. Thank you. May I now have a motion to go in executive session?
So
to-
moved.
To discuss an item of personnel. We will be in executive session until no later than 11 o'clock, probably earlier. When we come out of executive session, there will be no votes other than to vote to come out of executive session, if I remember, and then a motion, and then a vote to adjourn for the evening. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Been moved by Dr. Dickerson. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Wilson.
Bowling.
Trustee Bowling, thank you. Ayes. Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson.
Aye.
Trustee Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Vice President Ewing and I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. And remember that Tuesday is Election Day in the school district. Please vote for your favorite candidates and vote on the budget, whether you vote for it or against it, but please vote. Thank you. Gentlemen? Not you. Ready. Can I have a motion to come out of executive session?
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. District Clerk? Ayes. Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Bowling? Aye. Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries.
Bowling.
You got him?
I got Bowling.
You say bowling?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Ayes. Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Bowling?
Ah.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
Robert Troiano, aye. Got everybody? I skipped Mateo? Trustee Flores, sorry.
Aye.
Motion carries. We are adjourned. Thank you. Don't forget to vote this coming Tuesday.